How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah. So we got a whole bunch of stuff to get into tonight, so we're just gonna get right to it. I just finally commented on this bug I needed to comment on. But the big thing that we need to do tonight is, a while ago I started I built a script using wget to download developer.pidgin.im with the intent of making it a static website. However, that ended up being like 12 gigs of text because there was more in there than there should have been. And developer.pidgin.im is getting hammered again, so I really want to shut down track and the Postgres database that's backing it. So we are going to see if we can figure out what happened here and then adjust it so that it being 12 gigs doesn't happen again. We're going to have to download the whole damn thing again. But hopefully this will not be an issue. But we're getting crawled again. The same thing was happening with HG Keepers. It's happening now, and we just need to, work around that. Where the hell did I put this? I don't know. I had it running in like tmux or screen. Oh, it's probably d.p.i static. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna start with this. Try to get this knocked out and figured out. And then we'll go from there. So yeah. I don't think there's anything secret in here, but let me check real quick. Like, it shouldn't be. We're just downloading the damn site. Yeah. That worked? Huh. So, please don't run this against the site. But this is to make it go and get all the things. But I don't know if this works. User agent equals Mozilla. That I don't know. But so the problem is, like, it downloaded everything, but, well, you'll see. We got this big giant file, or directory out of this. I'm like, I can't make a container this big. Like, I could, but, yeah, 11 fucking gigs. So, hold on. Yeah, this is the kind of problem. So, like, query shouldn't be working at all. Right, so if I go to developer.pidgin.im/this shouldn't work. And it is. And this is part of the reason why the site goes down, right? Like, we tried to turn off all the issue stuff and redirect you to utrack, and apparently I missed the query part of this. So we're gonna go try to fix that in Kubernetes, which should get rid of most of this, right? How many of those are there? So if we ls wc-l, aside from too many, 411,923 files. Now, out of those, how many of those grep egrep start with query? Like, we pulled all the issues out of here purposely. So should be Mozilla/50 to Sigma Mozilla compatibility. Okay. All right. So there's only 19,000 that start out with query. Only. Right. So, like, what else is the problem? How's it going, Floombort? Thank you for the 4 years. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. How you doing? How you doing? Okay, so there was supposed to be only whatever 1,000 of queries, but this looks like more than that. I don't have a line number yet because the file's too big. Did my egrep suck? It might have. Yeah, so it's looking like... Oh, let's do this. Let's do it this way instead. ls pipe to grep minus v query pipe to wc minus l. Let's try that. We'll ignore anything that starts with query, anything that has query in name. Yeah, so that's... Oh, wait, I misread. I misread what I did. I did this right, but I was thinking I was supposed to get ones that don't have it. Yeah, so 392,695 of the URLs we downloaded were because they were database queries. Or they were queries on the issue tracker. And just other shit like that. We don't want that, right? All the queries... And all the queries just go wherever, search stuff. We'll figure out something to do with this at some point. But the point is to get the site down and to just get like a static implementation in place, we're going to redirect query over to utrack, and that's it. So 50 developer.pidgin.im track by customization.yaml. Did I put this? I disabled. Okay, yeah, so oh, that's for d.pidgin.im. And ticket to utrack is supposed to work. I don't think that actually works, but we can try it. Oh yeah, we're gonna just try it here. Go to the main part. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Let's try this. Oh wait, I can just do it right here. I got tickets right there. Go back, go back. So when I click on this is supposed to take me to utrack with that ticket number. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, so that one's working. That's doing what it's supposed to be doing. Query, we're not going to convert your query because that doesn't work, right? But we're just going to take you over to the search page instead. So we're going to break a bunch of links, but that's what happens. It's a search link. Search again. So what we want to do is we don't want the ingress routes. Okay, so we're gonna make a new middleware. We're gonna start by making this not a permanent redirect, because it always becomes a real pain in the ass to figure it out. Track query to utrack. Right, so anything that matches query, except I don't care about that. Just anything that matches the line that starts query. Oh, here we can do whatever, fine. Anything that matches query, right? And we are just going to is there just a generic search thing? Oh, we can go to reports, but that's not quite the same. There's nothing that just takes you to here, but that's probably fine. This redirects to issues, does it? I think. If I go to issues to imfreedom.org, yeah, it goes to issues. Okay, so we're gonna go to there right away. Right? Did it put the slash in? No, it did not. Right, so yep. So anything on query just spits you over to utrack. Then we the queries aren't the same. Like it's not gonna make like the so like this query page. Like look at this URL. You like, I mean I can well here let's see what happens when I jam this into there, right? So if I put this here, right, it's worthless. Like I'm not trying to convert the query language, right? No, I'm taking stuff from track. So anybody that has a link to a track query, I'm just pushing them over to the main utrack page. That's all I'm doing, because otherwise it's going to be a nightmare. And the anything that's hitting the query page right now, this is what's killing the database performance on track and making the service die. So like, we should be able to see it here. Is it going to show me more? No. I thought this had oh no, StatPing has historical data. This has been flapping all day because somebody's crawling it, and they keep the database. The track database wasn't designed by database people. That's all I can say. It is a nightmare. Floomboard there tried to help me partition it, make it faster, and deal with stuff a while ago, and every single thing we tried did not fix the problem. They also have an entity attribute value table that's used for basically everything. Like your email address for your account is in an entity attribute value table, which of course isn't keyed properly or indexed properly, and it's just a bad time. And like the way to solve it is to stop using it. Like, it's unfortunate, but that is the solution. Yeah, okay, so, and the intent here too is, once we have the static copy of the site, we're going to replace the site with just the static files. And then we're probably going to rewrite it all in Hugo. All right, this is something I should have done a long time ago. This service has been flappy forever. So, I didn't realize it was just this one thing that I was missing. Right, so let's copy the whole thing. And we're gonna go, and the middleware didn't get deployed yet. Or something. Why aren't I getting redirected? Alright. It's the same damn thing. What? No, that should be fine. Fine, we're gonna have to play this trick. Hold on. I think Slater wants to go downstairs. Give me 1 minute. Oh yeah. Alright, so we're gonna have to debug this thing. Control minus N. Q public port forward SVC / traffic 9,000. It's over 9. Nope, it's not over 9,000. It's at 9,000 directly. Okay. I don't have any errors or anything, so HTTP Metalwares. Query. This should be working. Well, there's no errors on it or anything, but I don't understand why it's not working. Especially as the reports ones, I believe, are working. Aha! So report does work, but it wants a slash? Is that the problem? Why? Oh, that's not the. I need the Kubernetes manifest, not the static site. Where did that go? Oh, it's here. Okay. I guess it's query question mark dot star. Yeah. That's the problem. Okay, yep. Because we were looking, if you had anything after it, it had to be a slash, right? And that we didn't have that. What the hell is that damn curl command? Oh, yeah, we should finish that too. So, like I said, we were getting crawled by, or Issue Keeper is getting crawled too. And I got a bunch of work in that's not finished yet so that we can lighten our own load on HT Keeper, which will hopefully, help with that stuff too. And the main part there is Team City obliterates it every 2 minutes. So we're going to fix that up. I got most of the work to do, a commit hook there and done. We just actually have to write the commit hook. Although we do have to get a token in and some other stuff, but that might be a little dicey, but we'll see how it goes. All right. Anyways, we wanted to. I closed the tab like a dummy. Okay, good. Oh. Okay, so this. It looks like it's working now. Not quite what I intended, but okay. Oh, you know what? We just generated one of these anyways. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, okay. Hold on. There might be secrets on the screens. Let me clean up my terminals, which I didn't do. Before the stream. I normally do, but I did not this time. That's fine, that's fine. Did I lose the static site? No, okay, there it is. Okay. Alright, so back to here again. Right. Okay, so what we're going to do is this time, I'm going to grab this. Right, and then we're going to curl -v developer.pidgin.im/blah. And that should give us a redirect. Give us a 404. Why do we get a 404? Shit. Let me get later. Be right back. Can't wait for those irresponsible ML bot scraper operators to do a drive-by again. Yeah, well, we're not done yet, but this shouldn't have been a 404. I don't understand why we're 404-ing. Yeah, what the fuck? What? How did I break the whole damn site now? Right? Oh, I know how. The middleware is broken, so the whole site's down. Yeah. Uh-huh. Because I too quickly committed and applied this, and I didn't escape the fucking question mark. So then that got treated as part of... Actually, you know what? Yeah, we don't even need the question mark. If you hit anything query, you just get out of here. Yeah, I tried the root URL. That's what made me realize it, but yeah. What the fuck was I doing? How did I lose the... Okay, there it is. So now when we curl, now we got a 302. Good. Okay. So now, instead of a 302, we're going to make this a permanent. And then... Okay. So now when we curl, we get a 309, or a 301 rather. I wonder why I did 301, not 309, but whatever. I don't really care. Let's go on Doom 6. Welcome, welcome. Alright, so now developer.pidgin.im works, but if you try to go to any of the queries, you just get kicked out of here. Right, so tickets targeted for this release bumped you over to UTrack. Sweet. Okay, good. UTrack can handle way more traffic than Track can. Like, stupid amounts. I mean, UTrack is, you know, written years after Track, so. Yeah. It does much better. Okay. So, now that that's done, now we are going to remove... No, don't LS this. I don't care about this. Okay, for all intents and purposes, I'm going to wait for the status page to come back, or to say that it's back up. Didn't I hit LS? I thought I hit Control-C. We're going to R-RF this. This we don't want, right? Because this is way too big. This is way bigger than we want. Right? It's 11 gigs. It's not what we want. This isn't the real site. This is our crawled copy of it. So we're going to get rid of that. We're going to blow it all away. Cool. Now we're healthy again. That should actually fix the page. How's it going, Linux Returned? How you doing? How you doing? You get through, buddy? Yes and yes. I'm going to delete 11 gigs. It's going to take a little bit. My ZFS snapshots are getting much lighter right now. Oh, it is that frame. Damn it. So I was adjusting this guy, and part of that, part of the problem is if the height it's at, it just keeps autofocusing and it can't find anything. And it'll stop autofocusing if I bring the camera closer, but then it gets in frame of the other one. Define advanced file system, right? What makes it advanced? Right? Because like most things, I'm going to say it depends on what your use case is as to which one is the one you should be using. But most advanced, what the fuck does that mean? Like, if your idea is to, like, have everything be a file, then it's probably 9p. Right? If your idea is to have a robust backup solution and easy ways to move data around and stuff, it's probably ZFS. Or maybe you want to have tons and tons of attributes on stuff, and then it's whatever the hell the BOS file system is, right? It depends on what you need. That's like, what's the most advanced chat network that's out there? I don't know. What the fuck are you trying to do? If you're trying to make it easy to have voice and video calls, I don't know. Jitsy's real easy. But if you want voice and video calls with lots of moderation, then maybe Discord, right? It depends on what you're doing. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I use ZFS because it's dead simple, and I can easily automate doing off-site backups or off-system backups, right? And that off-system backup could be to my basement, could be to another state, could be to another house in the same city, right? It's easy. And it does it fast, too, which is required. All right. This is not going to finish. Well, it might finish while we're streaming. But we're going to go crawl this whole damn website again. And create our thing. But we still need like 19,000 pages. So, yeah. You have one UVC camera that, while on autofocus, it keeps focusing on the nearest thing, the edge of a panel, instead of the area you actually wanted to focus on. Oh, no. After on manual focus, there's also no, yeah. You only really know extended 3 of 4. I'm not familiar with any other ones, though I've heard a lot about them. Right, so, like, I mean, for most people, extended 4 is probably fine. Right? That's why Linux distros turn it on by default. Is because they're pretty much just fine with it. There's been a lot of people trying to move to Btrfs or Btrfs. And that's... Btrfs or Btrfs, I call it Btrfs, it's BTRFS. So people call it Btrfs. Like, it's trying to become like a more open source ZFS. The problem ZFS has, it's licensed under the Cuddle license, the Common Desktop Distribution license, it's something like that, which is tied to Oracle and all this other bullshit and blah, 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 and it's not technically GPL compatible. However, ZFS is amazing and shit just works. But, like, it's tied up in licensing crap, right? So Btrfs is trying to fix that by not being tied up in the licensing stuff. Except Btrfs has had lots and lots of issues over the year. As I understand now, it's supposed to be mostly okay, at least for a single drive. And I think mirrors are okay, but if you try to do like redundancy or additional redundancy, like a RAID, like a RAID setup, like a RAID 5 or 6 or something, or what you would call a RAID Z in ZFS, then you might have issues, you might lose data. But I don't know, because I haven't used it in forever. Like 10 years ago, I tried using Btrfs as the file system for my Docker stuff. And that was a mistake, because like it wasn't deleting snapshots right and other bullshit like that and blah, blah, blah. So like, everything depends. It all depends. Like, as an average Linux user, extended 4 is probably more than enough for you. Like, if you got lots of big data requirements, then yeah, then you want to research them, so. But like, anything else is just noise for you, unless you want to learn how it works. Redirect / query request from track to utrack. Have to throw away the actual search query because we're not translating the query language. Okay. Alright, this is just going to churn for, well, it's not going to take the 12 days or whatever the first one took when it was hitting / query as well. Here, we can bring this back for a second, right? So, this is not going to leave this domain. Wait, why do we still get query pages? Okay, bye. How did we get this? We got a 301. Why do I have a page there? No, what? This is the U-Track page. Or the hub page. That's not supposed to happen either. Okay. Convert links, random weight, recursive, adjust extension. One of these is supposed to be like stay on your domain, and it does not look like it doesn't look like it did that, right? Because like it's giving the page it got after the redirect. I don't know that we want to adjust the extension. That's one of the reasons why I want to time this. See how long it's going to take. Oh, we're in ads right now. New session. Ignore length, header, compression, max redirect. Default is 20. So the maximum number of subdirectories, yeah, we want that to be 0, right? We have that already. Yeah, level is 0. The W to delete every single file it downloads after having done so. It's useful for prefetching popular pages through a proxy. Yeah. Convert links. Yep. We might turn that off. We might not. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Convert backup converted mirror. We're using mirror or not? No. Turn on optimization suitable for mirroring. This option turns on recursion and timestamping. Since infinite recursion definitely keep. Oh yeah, that's just whatever. This option causes WGET to download all the files that are necessary to properly display a given HTML page. This includes such things as inline image, sound, and reference style sheets. Strict comments. I just wanted to not do any redirects. Right? Enable spanning across hosts and doing recursive retrieving. Yeah, that I don't want on. All the relative links only. Nope. Exclude directories. Do not ever send to the parent directory. No, that's fine. Specify number of redirections followed for resource. The default is 20, which is usually. Yeah. So what? Can I set this to 0? And that'll turn it off? Yeah, I mean, that's the question. Like, does that work? It's like, we're still going to leave the redirects running, right? That's fine. The, Alright, so we're going to let this run for a bit and see what it does. And hopefully it'll just be done in an hour, a couple hours, and we'll be good to go. Okay, so the next thing we needed to do, close traffic. Close all that. That we don't need anymore either, and then we don't. Oh, so since the last stream, I think we have determined we are going to be releasing Pidgin 2.14.13. Fedora is making some changes by default for C compiler flags, and our build breaks when they turn them on. So they have been fixed. QLogic put together a pull request for them. Then we did some other cleanup stuff like that. So right now for 2.14.13, we're not quite sure exactly when it's going to go out yet, but so there's fix a compiler warning from Ivanhoe, fix a memory leak, and purple press connect callback from Ivanhoe. I disabled using the IRC real name property as a Sassly username because that was breaking people. That was a dumb thing. I don't know why it was there. Whatever. QLogic made it so we no longer unnecessarily link to libgadu. Belgin made collapsed groups searchable in the buddy list. Then the Fedora changes are the Yaroslav. I have no idea if I'm saying that right. And QLogic fixing incompatible type conversion errors. That's the Fedora stuff. And then stop removing wall from C flags. This is only done for. I think the intent was to only do it for a check, but during configuration, but it ended up bleeding through and messing other stuff up. So, bunch of random stuff here. So, that's coming soon. We know there's a State of Bird coming soon, and we all know I love to announce releases that they're available at the State of the Bird. So, I don't know. You figure out when the release is coming in. Why would I paste it in? Oh, you want the link? I can give you the link. Or, you know, you can just keep.imfreedom.org, Pidgin, file, release 2.x.y/changelog. And then you will just have the changelog all together. There could be more, but we'll see. Ugh. Okay. But yeah, so I want to get this damn Mercurial hook working because we've needed it forever and we just haven't had it yet. And like when I looked at it, I was like, "Oh, this is gonna be annoying," but yeah. Maybe when it's ready, done. Like all good releases, just as long as you're not running on Valve time. I mean, do you know when Pidgin 3 was conceptually conceived? It was over 15 years ago. We're definitely on Valve time. Or one might say that Valve is on Pidgin time. Okay, so I don't think there's anything secret in here, but just in case. No, this is fine. Yeah, so right now I made some temporary tweaks to test stuff, and this is what I have. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna add change group. Yeah, this is gonna be silly. Well, it's okay, because part of this is going to be that we know where our stuff is. But yeah, so this is going to be change group.utrack, or not utrack.teamcity. Is going to be slash repos slash scripts slash team city notify.sh. That doesn't exist yet. That's okay. Make directory scripts. CD scripts by team city notify.sh. Then sh minus. Okay. Where was my test list? I closed all these tabs because, like, it might have a Team City key for me in here. And now I'm not seeing where I put it. I thought I had it in here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, CI trigger. Okay, so there's a bunch of stuff we have to do, but so the final thing here is we need to say curl. Let me just do this. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Not at all. Okay. This big ugly curl command is part of the fun. But we need to say dash dash header. Half-Life 3, Pidgin 3, it's all making sense now. Yes, exactly. Bearer token. Okay. Oh, right, that's how I was gonna do this. I was gonna totally fucking cheat with this. I don't want to have to put the bearer token in here. So, yeah. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna say bearer token equals bearer, or we're gonna say team city bearer token. If X bearer token equals X, then echo the team city bearer token environment variable is not set. Oh, actually, we don't have to make this. Oh, yeah. We don't have to make this fatal because it's not gonna mess up. It could mess up stuff. All we have to do is we just need to bail, right? When anybody goes to push, if this isn't set, they'll see it, but it's not going to break anything. No, it's Pidgin the purple box is what we're working on. Also, Valve had more than the orange box. They also did the black box, and I don't remember what else. But I think there was at least one more. Valve, black, orange boxes. Are they gonna link more? Okay, there's the black box. Okay, I guess I only did the black box too. Valve plan on releasing an additional compilation for Windows 7 of the black box, which would contain only the new material, Episode 2, Portal, and Team Fortress 2. Black box was later canceled for retail and was only made available through Steam exclusively to owners of certain ATI graphics cards who received the voucher for a free copy of the black box. So when I worked, back in the day, I used to work at an OEM, right, an original equipment manufacturer. So we used to take consumer off-the-shelf parts, right, COTS parts, and basically build machines for people. We'd have different server components, shit like that, right? It wasn't just like desktops and stuff. But we had customers that were ordering these ATI graphics cards, and like they didn't want the voucher for this. So the production cells that built them just kept a stack of the vouchers. Like, yeah, hey, let me get one of those. So like my copy of Half-Life Episode 2, Portal, and Team Fortress 2 comes from the black box. From one of these vouchers. That I paid nothing for, but I got anyways. Without pirating. Yay. Alright, so anyways, now we got the bearer token, right? Cool. But what we need to do is we need to figure out... So this whole thing, I tested all this manual already. This all works. This is fine. I put together a throwaway repo to test this, right? So what we need to do is we need to make this say $repo name, or what's it, repository name, right? So the caveat here is we're gonna say repo name or repository name equals PWD, because that's what it is, right? When this hook gets executed, the current working directory is in the root of the repository. So what we have to do is we have to strip off the /repos at the front of that, and then from there we should be good. And I just got to remember, I had a tab open, the cheat sheet for what's it called? For shell removing a prefix. Oh, by the way, my latest blog post is out, so if anybody wants to go take a read on it, you can find it right there. I will, whenever anybody asks why there's not a mobile version of Pidgin, I will be directing them to that link. And it's kind of dry, but it is every reason why we will most likely never be releasing a version of Pidgin on Android or iOS. And the main reason for that is the terms of the app stores. Both of the app stores have terms that basically say, if you're connecting to any external service, you must have explicit permission to connect to that service. And we will not get that for different chat networks. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking at right now, QLogic. I've got a Stack Overflow post from it. So we're going to say repository name equals $ repository name %/repos. And that should do it, I think. Or let's do this. Echo repo name. And then we're just gonna, this is just for testing right now, right? So we're just gonna say team city bearer token equals bleh /. Oh, this isn't gonna work yet, but yeah. Team City notified SH, right? Permission denied, yep. X-Blend, unexpected operator. Okay. That was here? Is it a single equals? I thought it was double equals. Oh, okay, I guess it works. Oh, yeah. This is... Repost /, remote 1. Yeah, why'd you know work then? Maybe these are oh, the example I copied had, it was using a variable there. Nope. That's supposed to be the right syntax. Remember is it's around $, the variable symbol, hashes before it, trims before. You're right, I'm looking at suffix, son of a bitch. But I like your idea. Yeah, okay, there we go, cool. So now we have the repository name. Woohoo! Ugh. So, oh, right. So, let's do this. We're gonna say repository URL then equals I am freedom.org repository name. Repository name should have a leading slash. Although I suppose we can just take that off. Right, and then that at least looks a little better. Then this becomes repository. Yeah, then this just becomes repository URL. Let's do this. And we're gonna say team city URL equals https://ci.iamfreedom.org. Team city URL. Okay. Right, so now, cool. That should do all we needed to do. Fuck, I should have done this the other night. This is easier than I thought it was going to be. You know, I'm looking at the keyboard to verify what you're saying with the layout, you know, for hash and percent. And I'm like, the problem is I don't consciously think where the keys are while I'm typing. It's all muscle memory, right? I'm like, oh yeah, I know that's here. Like, I don't have to think about what I'm typing. It's like words here, words come out through fingers. So like, I had to double check and I'm like, oh yeah. All right, let's do this. We'll say repository path. Let's do that. Repository path. Right. Slash repo says gram slash remote 1. Let's verify that again. Cool. Still does the right thing. Awesome. All right. So I think we're actually good to do this. So I can add this, I can commit it, I can push it. It might fail right now, but that's okay. Oh, we really don't want this being set -e. right? Because we need a way to be able to push in case shit breaks, right? This is why, you know, if this isn't set, we get out of here, blah, blah, blah. Let's run shell check on this real quick, though. Void XP. It's no longer sir. Okay, I guess we don't need that anymore. So if anybody's asking, wondering why I did that, you used to have to do this all the time. But I guess since we're using quotes everywhere, that fixes the problem. Because what would happen before is you would have this, right? And if this was an empty string, now you have a syntax error. But since we're quoting everything now, and shell check is going to yell at you if you don't quote it, right? So if I don't quote it, shell check's going to say probably the same thing. Double quote to prevent globbing and word splitting. Right, so I don't know. Okay, that's not... Globbing's not a problem, and word splitting is not a problem. The problem here is we'd get nothing. But those are both valid cases, right? So. Alright. And Team City notify. Issue check-in. Add. Script to tell Team City of repo changes. So I didn't talk about this at all, but the way this works is Team City, you just have to post to that URL, the URL of the repository that changed. Then Team City will look for any project that is using that URL for their VCS route, and then it'll schedule it. If it has at least one, then it'll go check for new revisions. And if it finds them, then it will trigger builds for all those projects. The other caveat there is when a trigger like this comes in, it will push out the manual check. So right now we're just using the manual check, and it happens like every 2 minutes. Team City's going and asking HG Keeper for if there's new revisions that it doesn't know about yet, right? So what'll happen is it'll start incrementing that counter when these come in, and then once ones come in for that repo, each time it checks and it doesn't find one, and when it does a manual check, that counter will start incrementing up to 4 hours. So regardless, once this thing starts cycling, Team City's not going to check for a repository for changes until every 4 hours, right? But like, so it's still going to beat it up a little bit, but it's not going to be hitting it every 2 minutes, right? And then we'll also get faster builds and stuff like that because the CI is telling it that stuff's ready. So what we can do now is we're going to push this. It shouldn't update yet. Yeah, so there's the old hooks, right? Cool. Now we have to update HG Keeper to have the Team City bearer token thing, and we're going to do that in Kubernetes. So cd 50 50 keep.imfreedom.org. So we've got secrets here, which means privacy screen. So in secrets, how have I been doing this? So I've been using a .env file, I think, or a file named env. So we're going to say Team City bearer token : and then I had that here. Just to be clear, even if you do somehow get the token, you don't have admin access, because I was smart enough to avoid that part. I have a bot user that is not mine, that the bearer token belongs to. So it is not mine. Alright, so assuming I've got this all set up right, we can close this, we can go back here, and now we just have a file named env. So now in the customization, this is where it gets shitty, because I don't remember how we did this. What's something else? We haven't had to use a lot of review board will. least under Postgres. So we're not going to go to that secrets directory, but if we look at the secrets directory, we see it has an env file, right? So under the customization, we create a secret generator named that. So we're going to make a secret generator named keep env. Sure. And then envs secrets / env options disable hash name whatever. Okay, so that looks good. You control apply -k dot dash dash dry run equals server. We still have to update the manifest to pull that in, but that's okay. You motherfucker. What? Fine. Oh, is it because I changed the password before? Oh, okay. Whatever. I'm getting a thing that's like, admin is requiring you to change your password. For the bot user. Access tokens. Delete. Gone. Okay, that leaked token is now gone. Fucking hell. Look at this shit. We're going to add now, but data, invalid value. Is it supposed to be an equal sign? I don't know. I gotta look. Yeah, it's supposed to be an equal sign. Fucking hell. Okay, so we're gonna go and set this with the wrong value because you all can see it now. And then we're gonna make sure that it works right. I thought this was supposed to be YAML-like, but nope. So the bot doesn't even have an access token right now. So, okay. This is happier. Yay! Alright, let me generate a new access token. What a pain in my ass, man. Okay. Secrets, ENV. Okay. Copy. Control -N. Oh, no, minus N. Q control. Apply. -K dot dash dash. Try. Run equals server. Okay. Fucking hell. Now we're back over here. Cool. In the manifest, we have to add that key in now, which is fine. We just have to do it, right? So we need to find environment. This is the normal Yep, this is HTK preserve. So we're gonna say name. What do you say? Team city bearer token. Right. But then we have to do a secret ref, and I don't remember how to do those. Okay, so we say value from secret key ref. Value from secret key ref. Name. Keep env. Did I say env or envs? I don't know. And then the key name. I don't remember what I named it. Oh, is it the full name like that? Yeah, I guess. Okay. Right. Okay. Over here, I made them lowercase. That's fine. That's fine. It doesn't matter. Name, key, team, city, bearer, token. Okay. That should be it. That environment is going to populate all the way through everywhere. Line 52. Oh no, this gets confused because of that shit. That's fine. So what did I mess up here? That looks fine. Oh, that's the problem. Okay. And just in case we get another error that fucking does everything again. Okay. Here we go. No more dry runs. Okie dokie. That looks to be okay. We're gonna come back over here. I have oh, I didn't put it in here, but that's fine. So I have a shitty test repo I was using for this. CD PPOC team. Nope. What the fuck? Trigger. What the hell did I name this thing? CI push hook. It's not itchy hooks, is it? Yeah, it is. Okay. So I have just been doing echo $random greater than readme ampersand issue check in minus m wee ampersand issue push. Oh, is this still rolling out? Yeah, good. I was like, what the hell? Oh, I didn't double check that I did the environment name right, though. Yeah, okay, so I've got that wrong. So we're in a crash loop right now, which is okay. It's annoying, but it's fine. We have to fix it. So manifest, instead of saying envs, it's supposed to say keep env. Group control, apply minus k dot. Alright. Okay, so now it's up and running. Search changes. Fuck. Yep. One little oversight. That's okay. Config / HDRC. we need to put the HE Keeper repo in the path. So it's not going to exist yet because it hasn't been after the change group finishes. We update, we check out what got pushed into it. So it didn't exist yet at this point, is what I'm saying. But if I run this again, now it should start working. Okay, it didn't. Okay, good. We really don't need this. So let's make that curl minus Q, right? But that looks all right, right? So no VCS roots found for locator. Keep remote one, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's fine. It's a little annoying that it's there, but let's get rid of them. Let's run curl in quiet mode so we don't get the thing there. It's just curl dash dash quiet, right? Or not. Nope. Is it silent? First, without muting or otherwise affecting warning informational messages like silent does. No, this is negated. Negated option named documented. You can thus use progress meter to enable progress meter. Okay, so I think we just want no progress meter. Turn off the progress meter for curl. I'm like, is it 1T or 2T? For curl in the Team City hook. Again, we're gonna do this. We'll get the old results right because it hasn't been updated yet. So then we have to come over here. We have to do this again to test. Cool. So if it's not in Team City, we'll get this. That's fine. That's not a big deal. I didn't want to do silent because I still wanted I wanted the warnings and stuff, right? But I don't give a shit about the progress meter, right? Like I don't need these 18,000 lines, but I do want to see this. I want to see that it happened or it failed, right? All right. So do we have anything to merge? So we can actually test if this works on a real repo. I don't think we do, which is okay. We'll just have to make an easy commit to do. All right. But I have to go pee, and I'm good on water, but I have to pee. So I will be back in a moment. much better. Okay. So, those are both done. I don't think we had anything else major going. Oh, 20 more minutes? Cool. So, now that I have the hydrometers in each of my AMSs, they are struggling to get it under 30. That one right now is at 28% humidity. What's the other one? 31. So I thought 2 pounds of silica gels would be more than this, but so I'm printing some containers to put more silica in there. But this is rechargeable silica, so that's cool. But 10 minutes and defrost in the microwave to reactivate it. Nice. But so one printer is doing that, and the other printer is finishing up at least a single one of each of the keychains. Because I'm almost out of cyan filaments, and I'm gonna have to order more. But I just ordered more white filament because I thought I needed more. So I don't want to order just a single spool of filament. So we'll see. All right, anyways. So something easy in one of our normal repos. I suppose we could go license check like Zeem or something. Maybe. Well, that seems like a bit more work than we want to do. Right. Okay. Anybody know of anything real simple that needs to be done? Oh, so I spent some more time on the President's Manager crap, and the GTK people were not helpful. They gave me the idea, so I was just going to make everything, I was going to put everything in a radio group, and then that way that would kind of work, but not exactly. And then somebody suggested I use actions for it, and I tried to do that, but we run into a stupider problem because of that too. So that doesn't work either. The stupider problem is that once you set the action name, if an action takes a parameter and you set the action name and target separately from a UI file, it doesn't work. And it doesn't work like this. Set presence can't be activated due to parameter type mismatch. Parameter type as target type no. Because you can't set both of them at the same time from a UI file or from properties. So, yeah. And basically the closure wasn't getting called for this until after the fact. And then, yeah. So, that just doesn't work either. So I have to put this back to the list and we'll go from there. Mr. Biggie, Mr. Biggie. Hi. Oh, we can do that. That'll be the easy one. So, the other thing we need to do is we need to come over here. We go Pidgin nests. We need to look at here. Hugo ls content / posts. Then we're going to say Hugo new content / post / state of the bird 2023 Q. Oh, hold on. Alright, so Hugo new content post state. We will ls first. Yeah, QLogic fixed the ones. That's how I knew it was different. Hugo new content post / blah 2023 Q4. By content post state of the bird 2023 Q4 MD. Why did I do this? I should just copy the fucking file. Hold on. Okay. Q content post. Copy state of the bird 2023 Q3 to state of the bird 2023 Q4. Okay, by state of the bird 2023 Q4.md. Okay. Oh, I gotta get the date right though. Fuck, I should copy that. Date dash ISO equals seconds. There we go. Okay. The next day of the bird will be held on. Should we do this next week or the week after? We can do the 8th. How's the 8th sound? Let's go for the 8th. February 8th. This should say February 9th, though, because of the time we're going to put it at. February 9th, 2024 at 200 UTC. I think that's right. Copy this link, please. That didn't give me the whole link. Set wrap. Oh, still didn't give me the whole link. That's okay. Come here, come here. But we're going to change this to 9 p.m. 2024 February. Right, so for me, that is going to be at 8 p.m., our normal stream time, in 8 days. Wait, no, what? Oh, because it's in this part's in my time. Fuck. So the time I'm telling everybody is the UTC time, right? UTC at 2 a.m. So 9 p.m. February 8th, New York time is 8 p.m. my time. Right? Fucking time. Alright, so February 9th, 2024 at 2 a.m. UTC is that link. That's too much. Just to get it in your time zone. State of the Bird's quarterly update will be held live. Presentation scheduled for roughly 1 hour will be followed by a question and answer session. During the event, you can ask questions at any time by typing ask blah blah blah. If you want to YouTube playlist blah. Right, so that should do it. Oh, we can update the YouTube link though, right? Because my YouTuber link now is now youtube.com/@art. So much fancier. Oh yeah. We'll just test that from the actual page in a second, but yeah. Okay. Then we get the playlists. The only reason I'm hesitating on doing it next week is I'm running a meetup on Tuesday. Not necessarily running, but it's not really a meetup. I mean, it is, but it's not like a do a talk and whatever. So we're trying this thing where we're just trying to get like-minded people together to socialize, right? Think of it as a social. Because like, I don't know, after the pandemic and everything, I have been ridiculously siloed. I was already siloed from, like, insulated from everybody else in the Milwaukee area before COVID. And then it just got way worse afterwards. So this is to kind of help break that, but also let people meet other people. So that's the idea. Oh, you didn't have to review that, but thank you. Or I mean, yeah. Reviewed pull request. Well, you didn't have to review it so that we can try to the commit hook. This should do it because the only thing that's different is the time and this, right? So this link takes us there, good. This link takes us here, no issues. Then this link, okay, this link got rid of the slash. That's good to know. I didn't know that YouTube did that. Right. So that should be. Did Twitch? Oh, and then we got to check the YouTube thing. Did the Twitch one get rid of it? No, Twitch leaves the slash. Okay. And then the YouTube playlist does not have the slash, and it's not at the slash. Okay. Branch. State of the Burb 2023 Q4. And State of the Bird. They post for the 2023 Q4 State of the Bird. Alright, now I've got a much easier thing to deal with. $29.47. Listen on ran Hugo locally and verified links worked and didn't do any trailing slash redirection. Bring me some anxiety getting out there again and socializing. Hope the best for you. Yeah, well, I mean, like that's the thing, right? Is like not judging or anything, right? But like one of the ways people deal with anxiety is practice, right? Like so back in October, I think I was a main announcer or MC, master controller, even though it doesn't make sense for a thing. But we did a hackathon, and I was the person that was on the mic and talking the whole time, right? And I was like, after 7 years on Twitch, stage fright isn't really a thing for me anymore, right? Now, that said, a live audience is very different than a Twitch audience. But, like, I don't have a problem talking on a mic to people, stuff like that, right? Again, in person's a little bit different, but, you know, with practice, it just gets easier. But like with Twitch, for like the first year, I'd still get like a little iffy before each stream, and I'm just like, whatever. Like, this is fine. No problems here. Now I'm usually just like, if I don't put my hair up, I'm gonna get a million questions. Go put my hair up, right? So yeah. We don't need to send an email on that, but yeah. There's no need for the outer check. Oh, does it? Okay, cool. Well, shit. I didn't know that. I should know that. I wrote that, but yeah. Alright. So Nest is all ready to go. Does anybody have any interest in seeing how I collect the metrics for the State of the Bird? Because we could do that real quick. That won't take long. If you had a therapist tell you that the only way to combat social anxiety is to just get out there, yeah. I mean, I don't know if that's the only way, right? But it is definitely the main way. But I mean, that said, they do what you want, right? Like, if you don't see your social anxiety being a problem, then who cares, right? Whatever. But like, if it's something you want to do and get better at, then, you know, either try that or try different ways, right? Thing is, everybody's different. There is no one universal thing that makes everybody happy and work well, right? so I've got to undo this stuff I tried the other day before I can switch branches and shit, because I don't want to commit it. Pidgin application has set precedence. This doesn't work. It could work, but it doesn't work right now. Okay. Presence manager item. That's fine. We wanted that still. But the action name needs to go away. Oh, no. Okay, yeah. So I went back to trying to put the check button in to make it work with the check button. And we still had the problems with that. So that's why the V expand was here, because we only needed that for the check button. But so if we get rid of the check button, okay. Pidgin, resources. What's different in here? Oh, right, okay. So I thought we wanted the separators on. Pros manager.ui. List view. Okay. And then we're going to go back to single selection with auto select 1. Okay, go to auto select, true. We probably don't want the auto selection, but it's okay. Oh, yeah, we do want the rich list thing though. Do we want the selection change signal? Yeah, I think we do still need that. Yeah, we definitely need that with the single selection. Okay, yep. Oh, cool. Ooh. Pidgin nest queen, issue up, issue pull minus U. RBT land minus R 2947. Hugo. Oh. Okay. Cool. Schedule check-in for changes to one VCS route, server time, blah, blah, blah. So now if we jump over here, we get to Pidgin in time. Pidgin. Nest 1 pending. Yeah! Ooh! So it's going to take it a second to go, but, you know. Oh, now it's got 1 in the build queue. Oh, checking for changes. Okay, cool. I don't know why it's being so fucking slow, but oh, it's building now, but yeah. Alright, but yeah, so if we jump back to here real quick, and we go to edit configuration, and we go to version control settings, we're now going to see, so yeah, changes checking interval is now 15 minutes, right? So as this automatically, or as it's getting the commit hook to trigger it, it's going to push out its manual check, which is good time. So, yeah. Meantime, we can jump over here. Close completed, because we already pushed it. Track is still flapping. Looks like we're getting stuff though. 0 redirections exceeded. Yes, good. Yeah, we could probably skip the timeline, but it looks like this is doing much more what we wanted. Yeah, okay. So we've got nothing hitting query. Timeline, like I said, timeline could be disabled, but whatever, it's fine. Not a big deal. Man, this build's taking forever. But yeah, so we're probably gonna oh, yep. So that happened, and it's already deployed. It should be live. Pidgin.im. Oh, it's redeploying right now. The deployment's going. Yeah, that's so much better. I caught it as it's updating it. Yep. So now blog. Stay the Bird 2023 Q4. Woo! Awesome. So that is good to have done. All these little infrastructure things are going in the State of the Bird, even though they technically happened after the quarter. But yeah. Oh, cool. Hold on. And the print just finished. So those of you that are on our Discord, this might look familiar. Or I should say, this might look familiar. But yeah, so that's a winter logo. But before I do the next print, I have to do something silly. I don't know how much filament I have left in this color, so I need to figure out how much I have. If I don't have enough, then I'm just going to let it run out. So I have an empty spool, which is roughly the same weight as the other one. So in grams, the empty spool weighs 260 grams. Color I'm almost out of. I don't know how much I need yet. We're going to find out in the slicer in a second. So it was 260 grams for the spool, right? I have 22 grams of filament. I don't think this is enough. So it's hard to tell, but you can see the spool. Yeah. Like we got like one layer of this here. So 22 grams. Give or take. We're talking grams, precisions, and. Alright, so. Prepare. Open project. No. Two color. We're just going to do one. Center. Oh. Okay. We'll just do this directly because it'll be easier. We're gonna go to printer 2. Load this, sync. That's not quite right, but we can change this filament to that easily, right? So we have 22 grams. So of that, we need 6.31 grams for a single one. Okay, we can do this. We can actually print this. Good. Can I do 2 of these? I don't know that I can do 2. I definitely can't do 8, right? Not with 22 grams. If I can, I'm going to. But I don't think I can. No. I can do 4-ish. 4 would be 22 grams. Um, but we're just gonna do one. We'll keep it easy. And then I'll make it so people can back order it, and then I'll just buy the filament whenever I get it. Whenever I get it, I get it. Center that guy, sliced by. We don't care about the other color. I'm not going to go through and repaint that because I have to do every face, and that takes too long. Where I can just go this way and hit print plate, and then I can swap out the blue with white, and then we hit go. Or the dark blue with white and leave the cyan. All right. I was concerned I wasn't going to be able to get that, but I can, so that's good. Awesome. And then I will have one of all of the different colors for all of the keylanes. Okay. Back to Pidgin stuff. Alright. We need to finish cleaning up Pidgin station up the fall, AC full minus U. And now we're on the hook for the State of the Burden week. That's okay. That's fine. Gotta go announce it in them places. Doesn't matter. We don't tend to get more than the normal streaming viewership, so whatever. I get announcing all over the place seems a little redundant sometimes. Alright, so what else do we have to clean up here? That looks okay. Issue what did we change in the presence manager? Didn't I do that as a separate pull request? Oh, no. Okay. That's okay. That's not a big deal. That's here. Alright. I think we're okay with this. Yeah, alright. Branches, MC up. Save presence matches? Is that the, yeah. Okay. Purple save presence.c. It's really easy to make this change. Like, I just had to clean up my working copy was the problem. Oh, 2942. Knock it off, Andy. Hi. Come on. Okay. Oh, it's gonna be so nice not having to wait for the damn thing to detect changes anymore. Can't even tell you. Okay. That's updated. So we technically have a way to switch the presence now. We need, like, we can finish the UI. That's okay. The UI is gonna be a little weird, but no, okay. I didn't think you were right at your computer, but okay. Within seconds, it was approved. G land minus R 2942. Ninja Turtles. But yeah, it's funny. All this stuff for the CI stuff, like all in all, it was probably like 4 hours of just like learning this stuff and then realizing what I was doing wrong, you know, and all that crap. And like the amount of time and resources we're gonna save from it, I should have done it a long time ago. But it's okay. Why aren't you coming up? Why are you being weird? He's like, because I'm a cat. I do what I want. That's what cats do. We do what we want. Nothing more. Nothing less. Okay. Phase minus T. HG push. Cool. I wonder what the other VCS route it was. Oh, it might be reused. Whatever. Okay. Close completed. But yeah, so this obviously works for everything now. Anything that's in Team City is just gonna go and start doing its stuff. Yep, found changes. Okay. HG pull minus U. Minus R save presence matches minus S default. Okay, now where's my orphan? There's my orphan. HE up, Pidgin, presence manager, new base minus D default, keep branches. Okay. Oh, good times, good times. So do we want to try to figure out the purple, or no, we're going to start the metrics for the state of the bird for lulz, because that'll be a good time. Drive.google.com. Come on. Come on. Yes. So we want to go to home, folders, Pidgin, presentations. Which one is this? 2023 Q3 graphics, or not graphics, metrics. Make a copy. Making copies. Rename. State of the bird before graphs. 3 graphs. Okay. New tab. Over to number 4. Okay, so these graphs might look familiar if you've seen a state of the bird or two. So we need to delete this row. I have a feeling it's going to do that, but that's okay. Then we're going to insert one row above. All right, so this is commits. So I have notes on how to get the commits. CD Pidgin metrics. Cat HG. So I have to go through each one of these repos and do this. I guess we're going to add Zeem as well, because we should. And Burb too. We got too much shit now. Burb, Zeem. We need to get these into this somehow. Chart area, resize chart area. A1 to H52. Doesn't really need to be 52. It only needs to be like 8. Actually, we could probably just do 7 even. Why is this not showing up as like color coded? But whatever. Which blue is this? Shit, is it this one? Yeah. Okay. I don't understand why these are gray. Like they're not part of the table or some shit. Oh, because they're not part of the... No, there's no filter on here. Just because there's no values? Whatever, we'll figure that out when we get there. 20... 23, Q4. Alright, so Pidgin 3. This gets a little wonky with the Pidgin repo, but that's okay. So, we do... Pidgin clean. We drop this in here. And we update the dates, say 2023 10/01 to 2023 12/31 minus B default. This gives us Pidgin 3. Wow, 229 commits. Okay. Why don't we have Pidgin 2 on here anymore? Oh no, Pidgin 2 is here, I'm just blind. Alright, so for Pidgin 2, we change the branch to release 2.x.y. 2. We've had more than that in the past couple days. Alright, so then we do the same thing in G plugin. G plugin clean. That was not the right clipboard apparently. But now we can just grab this. 5WC minus L. 31 for G plugin. Talkatoo probably has none. I'm kind of forgetting Talkatoo is gone now. So next month or next day of the bird, Talkatoo won't be on the list, right? 0. We can just we can probably just delete Talkatoo now, right? We'll leave it at 0. Because we do the metrics and then we talk about what happened, right? So then we'll go from there. All right, then we got Hassle next. Hassle clean. Actually, did I? I didn't update Talkatoo, did I? No change. Did I update G plugin? I don't know. G plugin had 31. So. Hassle clean. Hassle had 3 commits. Burb. And yes, I should probably automate all this at some point, but like I do this 4 times a year. Right? And we're done. These did not... Oh, that's the problem. I have to add the additional accesses or something, right? We want to... No. chart and access titles, series, data range. That's what we need to change, right? Oh, okay. Add series for Burb. Add series for Zine. Okay. This I still don't know why the colors are weird. Anybody any ideas? I don't know. Alright, anyways, that's fine. Alright, so contributors. We'll come back to that one. That one takes a second. Review requests. What do we do for this one? Oh no, that's also tied to this. So issues. Issues is pretty easy. I mean, I don't think it is. I don't think I defaulted the whole thing. Right. Okay, so issues. Again, we delete this row. We insert one row above. 2023 Q4. So bugs opened is going to be this. So we come over here to UTrack. We dump this in, but we change this to 10:01, 12:31, and 14 issues, right? We just look at the matches, 14 issues. All right. Then we come back here and we say and hash resolved 8 issues. So pretty much the same, right? Not surprising. No big reason for the issues to change. All right, so the review requests get a little funky because I need to run a giant SQL query on here. Oh, okay. But I have to get the password for review boards. The Postgres. Postgres, CD, secret, env. Oh, cat. Secrets, env. Copy password. So then I just say /run it. I paste the password. Apparently that was not the right clipboard. Oh, no. Yeah, I have to get the... Fine. View control -n. I am... Oh, roost. Port. Forward. Deployment /reviews. Postgres. 5432. 5432. Okay. Okay, so this is a SQL query that Flumbort wrote for us a long time ago, and I didn't put the password on here anywhere, did I? No. Okay. So what this does is it figures out everybody that's opened a pull request. So per month, how many were open, how many were closed? What is the net opened? The current open, the number of contributors, and then the list of contributors. So I have to combine these together, but that's okay, right? So in 2020, or so in January, there was 41 pull requests open and 49 closed, right? I don't know how we have net -8 open. I'm guessing they're not published, which we're probably not checking. But anyways, there's 2 contributors, me and QLogic, right? So between 10, or whatever, 10, 11, 10, 12, we've got 3 contributors, me, Ivanhoe, and QLogic, right? Go back to contributors. Delete this row. Insert one row above. 2023, Q4, 3. Easy peasy. Now the review request, it gets a little bit different, but okay, so delete this row, insert this one, 2023, Q4. So opened, we need to sum up all the opens, right? So we've got, we'll just that's fine. Let's do it this way. Whatever. So we've got 135 plus 94 plus 47. 276. Jesus Christ. We kind of sprung out of that lull there a bit, huh? So closed is the third column, right? Closed, third column. So 146 plus 83 plus 50. We already closed 49 in January. 279. Contributors 3. I don't know why we had the contributors on this page. I thought we might have at another point in time had another tried to do like a trend line on it, but I couldn't get it to work right. But yeah, so there, that's the metrics. Just got back inside, storm blowing outside, and your neighbor's unsecured crap went airborne. Oh no! Now tucked under his van. Hope he likes his morning gift. Yeah. But yeah, so there we go. That's the metrics done for the state of the bird. Woo! Why aren't these... Right, there's some crap I have to do with this. In the series... Oh, no. What did I do? I went there. Do I go to custom? I think I go to customize. Then we go to series. And if we look at hassle, data labels. And I have to change the fonts. Outside end, Roboto, auto, bold, text word. Bold, auto, white. Okay, I think that's all fine. And we have to go do the same thing for zine. Data labels. Okay. Again, these are still... I don't know why, but yeah. Alright. Oh, you know what? Didn't we... Is that a blockbuster? Maybe we talked about... Did we talk about Talkatoo in the last State of the Bird? And how it was being retired? It might have been. If that's the case, then we're just going to delete it from here. I'm just pulling this up real quick. Yeah, we did. We said Talkatoo being retired, unable to reach his goal of being a standalone set of widgets. It serves its purpose for only trying out new things for our widgets. Okay, cool. So Talkatoo can just... Bye. Okay. I'm realizing there's a little subtext here that's not obvious. libgnt isn't on here, nor is Finch. Not that Finch would be different than Pidgin 3, but... Or Finch 3 would be different. Finch, excuse me, Finch is included in Pidgin 2 and Pidgin 3, but libgnt is separate, and it's not on this list, but that's okay. So... Because the secret is at the State of the Bird, I'm going to announce that we are looking for a new maintainer for libgnt and Finch. And with my intent to remove it from our tree. like we're still gonna have a tree, but we're gonna use HG convert to pull it out, make it its own build system, which is what we're gonna do with Lib Purple at some point too. But we're still gonna maintain Lib Purple. But so Finch is gonna pull when we do that. Finch is gonna pull in Lib Purple as a sub project. If we fix the Finch 2 stuff, which we probably should do, that's just going to depend on external Lib Purple. But the Finch 3 stuff will depend on the revision of Lib Purple whenever we pull it out. Right, and then we'll be good to go there. So, all right, but there's the metrics. That's cool. That's done. That's usually an easy thing I do, but it's there. It's good. We're ready to rock there. I have to go through and write all the slides and stuff, but that's okay. That doesn't take too long. But we're not going to do that on stream. Oh. Where is this higher C? Must be. Ooh. Ian messaged me 2.5 hours ago on. Is this higher C? What the fuck is this? This is the problem with Pidgin 2. Oh, he's on Libero. Okay. What did he message me? He linked me to something. Oh, he linked me to a thing that says, don't... That's what he linked me to. Don't just say hello in chat. Hello, coworker waits while you phrase your question. I'm working on something trying. Oh, that's blah, blah, blah. It's as if you called somebody on the phone and said hi, and then put them on hold. Yes. Please do this instead. Hi, I'm working on. Get help minutes sooner and you don't make them wait. Instead, the coworker can start thinking about your question right away. Yes. Okay. Sure. I want to go back to no query. There we go. Okay, get out of there. Alright. So, what do we actually want to go and work on now? Is thine question. Ugh. Let's see, we have been streaming for 2 hours, 60 minutes. Dang. Oh, you know what? Since we redirected the query stuff on track, it hasn't flapped anymore. Nice. Like, it came back up at 10:09 my time, and it's been fine since then. Yep, and we're getting 1 million redirects, but that's okay. So far, I've downloaded 161 megs for the site, which isn't bad. That's not too bad. We've gotten 2,049 pages from it, too. And we're still going. But that's okay. We're not done. We're not done. But yes, it beats 11 gigs for sure. Did Chrissy only stream for like... When did Chrissy start streaming? Because she finished like 20 minutes ago. I didn't even see her start streaming. Okay, State of the Bird announcement went right into there. Yep. Oh, we should probably announce the State of the Bird on Mastodon and stuff. But we'll give it a little time. It's 4:50 in the morning. Oh, for Chrissy? Okay. I just saw the update in the announcements channel that she has finished streaming. Okay, so the UI stuff, like we can make it work with the list. I really don't like that way though. Um, like the list where you just select it, it seems like it's not that much different than a list box, right, or a combo box. But like, I don't know. I feel like a double click should do it rather than a single click. But I'm no UX person. Oh, micro noise gate is not working for it. Oh, that's not good. No good at all. $45 minutes. 5.5 hours. I'm doing 2 of these things to dump silica in. And then I'm gonna let the AMS that has all of them sit for a while. Coming up here. Come on. Come up then. Come on, dude. Oh, well, I'm thinking of it. Anybody here really good with Hugo? Like, really, really good with Hugo. Not that we're going to redo the Pidgin Hugo site right now, but I've got a Hugo. I've got a problem on a different Hugo site. That's public. It's not Pidgin related. And I just haven't figured it out yet. So if somebody here really knows Hugo, that would be cool. I think I know the... I think I know the path I have to take, which is annoying, but it's okay. Just not the way I want to do it. But it is the way. Basically, I'm trying to do 2 like generated list. No, I'm trying to do generated list pages or whatever you call them. Here we can just pull it up real quick. 8. Is it only on my laptop? Fuck. Hold on. No.
What is that?
Okay. Where the hell is his repo? Do I have it locally? I might have it locally. I do. Okay, so... Okay, either way, I've got a bunch of stuff. Well, yeah. So my local copy on Spectre is all out of date, but on Scythe it's okay. So, I think. Nope. Oh, it's just bind. Okay, so Yeah, that's fine. Not supposed to be HTTPS. Well, why the fuck isn't this loading right? Is there a CSP or something? This is not how this is supposed to look. Maybe it is? No. Okay, well, apparently there's more shit that's busted than I thought. Like CSS isn't working or something. I've got to be getting mixed content somewhere is probably the problem. Why did this fail? Yeah, it's because the main JavaScript didn't load. I don't understand why. Oh, shit. Oh, so I have to do base URL, is what you're saying to me, right? I don't need less there, but whatever. There we go. Much better. I'm like, this didn't happen when it was on localhost. All right, so the idea here is this is our static site for our hack and tell. This is a hackathon where there's prizes, but you share if you want to. You don't have to share. Why am I'm paraphrasing it when I can just read the page. So it's 8 hours of creative and collaborative production. No business models, no customer validation, no pitches, just time to hang out and create something awesome. Plus food. So we have sponsors and stuff like that that come and give us money. So we provide breakfast and lunch, and yeah. And the next hack and tell is not going to be until like April, but I was supposed to have the site ready in October and I didn't, and it's been on my list of shit that needs to get done. So I'm trying to get a lot of these little things off my plate and just finished, right? Right, what happened on the infrastructure page? We lost developer again. That's what I get for talking about it. But okay, it ran for 40 minutes without issue. That's not bad. But yeah, so what will you make? Build something for yourself, your friends, or help someone else build something, right? It can be useful or completely useless. In short, build whatever you want. At the end of the event, you get the chance to stand up and show what you built or not. Still not sure? Check out past events, see what others have done. This doesn't do anything yet, right? Yeah. So this is part, we'll come back to that. That's part of the problem, right? So rough schedule, you know, doors open, coffee, breakfast, grab coffee, find a good spot, set up shop for the day, project introductions. People can talk about what they're going to work on or not. Then 9 to 12, you work on your stuff. 12, lunch, blah, blah, blah. Then 1 to 3:30, continue working again. 3:30 to 4, presentations. And, well, it's not really a raffle, but whatever. We did some changes to the way this works, but whatever. That's not important to you guys. But anyway, so the problem is the events page here. I'm trying to figure out how to make this work right? So I want to get this list auto-generated because... So if we go back to the to the directory, right? So I want to have an index page that'll go and search in the directories, right? So in 2023-10, then I want to have each person that decided. So one of the problems we have with these events are people present their stuff and then nobody knows. Then, like, you know, a week later, 2 weeks, a month, whatever, nobody knows what anybody talked about any of these things, right? And we're not saying people need to share, but in the event people want to share, they should be able to, right? So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to create a setup so that it'll just automatically generate the list of events, right? So like in here, this is supposed to say, you know, I can tell 24, blah, 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 blah. And then, you know, so it lists the, whatever. So, you know, it lists, location, sponsors, and then I want it to have a list of all the projects, right? To just generate and have the list and all that stuff. So then, like, for my project, I have a page that I spent this I can tell working on the website and setting it up so that others can share what they worked on too, right? So like that's all it really needs to be. But like somebody else could be like, oh, so the whole thing is this repo is public, right? So and yes, it's Git, and I fucking hate Git, but it's fine, right? Because the intent is to get everybody in our community working, or not working, but you know, able to come and talk and stuff like that. I need a list inside a list. That's the problem, right? But yeah, so anyways, the idea is that people can then just come and do a pull request. I thought I had a readme in here, but apparently I don't yet. Right, but then the idea is they'll come and do a pull request against the event that we are at, and then they will just get added to the web page, right? After code review and all that, right? And the web page, it's just running on GitHub pages. So like I'm not hosting or anything. I don't have to. It's just a Hugo generated site. It's using the GitHub Hugo workflow, and it just deploys it to pages. And like it's done, right? It's easy peasy, right? I built this thing so it's easy for me to hand off to, and everything. But the problem is I can't get this list shit to work right. So like if I come back here, if I move this to this, I think. No, fuck. What was the way we were doing this? You want the internal one to use a list layout. Right, so this is the problem. Is apparently you can't have a list layout in a list layout. And that's what I need, or at least something partial to that. But like we kind of have that with Pidgin.im, but not exactly. Right, so if you go to about, like, so this is a list layout to get here, I think. But then security, we have an index page that describes this, but then we had a separate advisories, which then has all these, and then, you know, the advisories go from there. Although I don't know why that one's not on the list. Right? So, like, I want to, you know, so you go to events, you get a list of all the events, you click on the event, you get the stuff, but then you can go into the projects that were created in that event. And that's the problem right now. So I might have been messing around with, yeah, so this layout is lists. Right, so I have an events layout for an event itself. Right. So this is supposed to spit all this stuff out and go, right? So then I have a list of all the projects and everything. What's the link for the other one? $23.10, right? So if I go events 2023.10, right? So okay, forget that the picture is huge, right? So like I have to fix that clearly. But then, you know, here's the location, here's that, and then so like this works. It has this, but then I was having problems getting the rest of the page working, right? I was having problems getting this part working. But actually, how do I resize that damn picture? On the live site, the image size is fine. Weird. Oh, is that image there? Oh, no, it's not necessarily weird, because this is probably changed, right? Yeah, so the layout event has changed. Oh, it's untracked. Okay, so we don't even have the layout there yet, right? Yeah, I understand. But we changed the way it's laid out, is the problem. The version of the site you're looking at is going to be like it doesn't use this layout. Right? So like here, we just use content there. Right, so we just have this picture right here directly, and that just gets dropped in. Whereas on the page you're looking at, okay, so it's the same thing. Yeah, so there's something weird about my layout versus the regular layout, and I don't know what happened there, right? You're looking at the ink. Yeah, that happened. But yeah, so there's something that's weird about me doing it this way and that, right? And I don't understand. Like, it's got to be something in the template that's doing it. And that's it. Right, so like this part worked, but I couldn't get the rest of that in there. Also, I had no idea how to fix this in the SVG, so I just told the the sponsor, like, hey, you know this is broke, right? Yeah, there's me being the MC. Woohoo! And yes, in October, I was still able to wear shorts. On October 21st, even. But yeah, so there's something in here. I forgot about this problem too, right? So there's this problem that the images are just fucking huge, and I don't know why. But like, if I get rid of this, I don't know if that works. We'll find out. No, it didn't like that. Null pointer dereference. Sweet. Okay, yeah, so whatever. This one doesn't work because it's set up to be different. I don't know the specifics, right? But this is where the problem just kept coming from. It's like, which way should this be? I don't know. And like, I didn't, okay, yeah. So if I do this as a normal one, this works, but then I can't get the projects, right? And now the picture size is fine too. This is why I'm like, what is going on? That's why I'm like, I need a Hugo expert, because, yep. If you need me to scroll, let me know. Apparently I was trying to use dot pages at some point, and that didn't work either. Yeah, I haven't really looked at this since October 21st, so it's been a while. What did what say? Like, I didn't get an error. I didn't get anything here, and I don't think I got anything. And yeah, the Hugo up was just like whatever. Oh, like no, it works with the event layout. Just yeah, so like right now, what we have right now with the event layout is this, right? But the problem is, so I renamed underscore index.md to index.md, which is why we lost projects, right? So now I can't iterate and get the projects, right? So if I go and rename this file back, right? So if I move index.md to underscore index.md to make it a list, now the picture gets fucking huge. And, well, projects did work, I thought. Okay, and projects still aren't working. But like the underscore name changes the way it does stuff, and it's a little funky like that, but yeah. Can I do this? This would be real nice if I can do this. I don't know if it'll let me split this way, but maybe. Nope. That works. Oh. Yeah, that should work, but yeah, okay, hold on. We want to put that back. This shouldn't be this. This should be this. Or not? I guess you can't nest a comment like that in there, so whatever. Oh. Or I should get the fucking comment right. Okay. Can I put this in here now? No. Okay, it's fine though. Whatever. Okay, so wait, maybe this is working this way. But okay, let's go back to this real quick. Move index to index.md. Okay, maybe that part's working. But this part, oh, oh my god. So, as I was working on this, I hadn't really slept because I had to be there at like 6:30 in the fucking morning, which I'm normally still awake for. So, I didn't really sleep. Whee! Oh, right, no, this is what happens, right? So, like, I can tell that it's there, but then I don't get any data? Oh, right. I'm not actually iterating that. I just have the comment. right? And this isn't the actual comment I want. This is why this has to be this way. I'm using Django style comments, which don't exist, right? Okay, so we're not, yeah, like we can't, we got no pages, right? That's like, I don't care about the image. The image is the least of my concern right now. Like we need to be able to see the projects. And this is where I couldn't get it working, and I couldn't understand why. Right? So, forget about the image, who cares? Okay, projects still don't work at this point. Right, this is like, so like I should have, you know, this should be here and should be working. Like this is the problem, is how do I you know, get this to work? And I don't know that you can. But if I go to this and I go to Grim, this should work. Yeah. But like, okay, title and stuff is a little weird, but whatever. I should probably do that. Yeah, I mean this is part of the problem. It was like, oh, okay, wait, I get what you're saying. All right, this is all on track. Good. So you're saying move event to list.html, and then over here, well, okay, then over here, like I don't think that's necessarily right. Do you notice the image justification changed? Even event list, it's everything's centered ish. This was the type, whatever. There's more space here. Still no projects. Okay. This is what I was doing, is I was ridiculously tired. So like I was I just kept going back and forth. And I was like, I don't know. And then I'm like, I'll get to it later. And then I never got to it later. So we get the project section now. Okay, wait. So that tells us that it's using the layout, right? We know it's using the right layout because it has that, right? Because projects only shows up in the layout. but we we don't have any of the pages. All right, I'm just. Nope. Yeah, I probably looked at this at some point. Sweet. Like, like I said, I need a Hugo adult. All right, so they have sections and regular pages. Oh wait, no. What's the difference between sections and pages? Oh, no. Well, I put this in a section. But like the main event stuff is just, it's a normal ass page, right? This one right here. I did it this way to get the list layout. Sections have underscore indexing. Well, both of them have one, is part of the problem. I thought the underscore was like how you did mixed content and stuff in a page or something. I don't remember the specifics. Maybe that's just the damn problem, right? I forget that this is broken for the minute, right? So we just events, but nothing's listed here. So then this complains, air calling page is invalid. So a page is supposed to just be like a straight MD file, whereas something that has an underscore index.md is supposed to be like able to run in its own directory. And yeah, so actually, like, I need 3 of these, right? Because right. So the event needs to have a list. Well, the event here, this doesn't really need to have that per se, right? This just needs to list each event, and like it'd be cool to have a picture with it, but that should be a picture that comes out of the event or something like that, right? But then, so like this should have its images and whatever tied to it, blah blah blah. It shouldn't be using the global images stuff, and then each project inside of this should have its own index page and then images and stuff like that. And that's where this just gets funky. Oh, but this one is an under... Hugo index.mt. What does this do again? Hugo treats everything as a page. This allows you to add content and formatter to any page, including list pages like sections, taxonomy terms pages, and even to potential special case pages like the home page. In order to take advantage of this behavior, you need to do a few things. Create an underscore index.md file that contains the front matter, did I say whatever, and content you would like to apply. Place the index.md file in the correct place in the directory structure. Ensure that the respective template is configured to display .content. If you wish for the content of the index.md file to be rendered on the respective page. Before continuing, it's important to know that this page must reference certain templates to describe how the index.md page will be rendered. Hugo has a multitude of possible templates that can be used and placed in various places. Think theme templates, for instance. For simplicity/brevity, the default top-level template location will be used to refer to the entire range of places that template can be placed. Stupid thing. Let's do this. Sections have index.md or our top level. I'm not clear on what you're calling a section, though. Section is a top-level content directory or any content directory with an index.md file. Okay, yes. A content directory with an index.md file is known as a branch bundle. Okay, this is starting to sound familiar now. Section templates receive one or more page collections in context. Although the top-level directories without index.md files are sections, we recommend creating index.md files in all sections. A typical site consists of one or more sections. For example, so that's to cover. Oh, see, these are nested here. So, like, that doesn't seem to be a problem. It's just Right. So, this one has one. This products doesn't have one at all. Doesn't have. It just has two directories. I don't know if that's intentional or what, but maybe. Below this, sections and non-sections behave differently. Directory names become URL segments. Yep, for sections and non-sections. Have a logical ancestor and descendant. Yep. Have list pages. Right, and I want a list page for these. In the file structure from the example above, the list page for article sections includes all articles regardless of directory structure. None of the subdirectories are sections. The list page for the article section. Right. Okay. Articles 2002 and Articles 2023 directories do not have list pages. They are not sections. Okay. The list page for the product sections by default includes product 1 and product 2, but not their descendant pages. To include descendant pages, use the regular pages recursive collection instead of pages collection in the list template. Yeah, so I just want normal pages. That's fine. All directories in the product sections have list pages. Each directory is a section. But there's nothing in products for that. But I guess that's okay. So what happens when I do that? It's gotta be not happy with that or something. No. Like, that's still this. It's like cached and not getting rid of it. Okay, so I have... Oh, god damn it. Okay, so yeah, we don't need an index page here. The index page is just causing issues. Right? Okay. Like, we'll have to clean this up somehow. I don't know why this is not grabbing anything for us, but that's okay. Like, it should have one of these, right? Oh, unless our partial for event list is a problem. It is a problem, but it's because we need it. Okay. No, but yeah, so now we have product. Okay, so hold on. I don't... So, do I have to do a custom layout for this? It seems like yes. Why is products one using a single? Right, this has an underscore index.md. Also, was my silly line about time travel in this page? I hope it was. Yeah, good. Oh my god, I want to grab that back. Okay, so... Like, given their example, I don't understand how this is supposed to fucking work, right? Like, for the products, you'd have to call out a different template, because you don't want this... Like... Like, you don't want the same list template for product 1 as you do for the product list. Right? Same deal for the benefit. So you'd have to do a separate layout for each one of those. So I think the answer is, I take the existing template I have, or existing layout, I rename that to event, right? And then each event would use that template. But then the list of events would use the list template. Yeah, I think that's the problem. Um, but in reality, to make this easier and less error prone, right? So we're going to leave this as list. That's fine, right? Then if we come back here and we say, oh, not this page. Right, so index.empty layout event list, right? So this should like not render right, or fuck, man. I was gonna put an anyone in here, but this, was I being this punny? Because this said someone hacked together. Yeah. Okay. No, that's exactly what it's supposed to be. Okay. Yeah. Okay, but why the fuck is projects here? Project shouldn't be here, man. Like, it's still doing the lists. All right, hold on. Let's do this. Move list to events.html. Okay, that's fine, but like now the list. No, that's because we don't have a timestamp on this thing. So there's no, it's not generating the list items because it's not looking for them because it's a fucking prick. I don't know. Like, shouldn't it just automatically be doing this? I shouldn't have to go and generate the list, right? Or am I just missing something here, right? But then the problem's going to be that the later ones aren't going to work either. Track flapped again, man. Gone for like 3 minutes. And I don't know what that means for my crawling either. Which we're still crawling. Getting the damn timeline. Let's look at that real quick. Timeline. Yeah, that should probably be turned off. Oh, okay, maybe this isn't too bad. But it's a whole bunch of shit we really don't care about. You could also do something like the Stack Overflow post, 2 templates, 1 depending on depth. Yeah, I think we might end up going that route. I don't know. Either way, I have to pee really bad. I'll be right back. I drink too much water.
3.
Well, thank you for the 15 months of Doom 6. Greatly appreciate it. Shit, I closed that stock that overflow post. I got it. Don't worry. Oh, well, thank you. Okay. No, this is the wrong one. I didn't read Stack Overflow. I just read. There, I didn't scroll far enough. Cool. Copy link address. Okay. This isn't. Oh, maybe it is kind of the same. I want to write a list.html for recipes indexed empty to produce a nested list that reflects to the directory structure in recipes, such as the first level list links to the subsection bread or dessert, and the second level of the list links to the individual recipes, e.g. bread, beer rolls, or lanes, bean, chili, etc. What does list.html contain? Do I need to have multiple list.html files or one for each subsection? Those are templates. That's a good description. How to use a list page template. Straightforward and clear. It gives example code. If you get bugged, let me know. That's not helpful. Structure the following system which works for you. A side note, I might come back and grab this. Oh, thank you. The cursive bit is not needed here, but the nested sections part is. Well, maybe, right? Because we've got 3 layers, right? We've got the events. Inside the event is the page that then has the user's data and stuff like that. Although we shouldn't have to recurse in that, but like they wouldn't be able to recurse into that without updating the template. Let's fucking not do that. Right. You trying to get some treats, huh? He's like, well, I wouldn't mind some. So glad you guys have decided to stop using the bed on the desk. Well, you can't see him, but Slater's up over here behind the green screen in a cat tree. And then Biggie's right here chomping on some treats. Okay, so he ate 2.5 of the 4 treats. Well, 2.25 of the 4 treats. Okay, so so they check on titles if it's the one, and then it does the other part, and then yeah. So why do they do the? Oh, so the recursive just gives them everything, right? Page of recipes, which contains a group list where the first level includes links for the pages, e.g. recipes bread, which themselves contain links to the recipes in that group. All recipes are also listed below their parent group on /recipes. Yes. So that I wouldn't want the recursive part because of that. Unless we wanted to like, well, no, search and the rest of the site should do it. We did put search in this, right? I think we did. No, there's no search here. But yeah, I would like to get search in here at some point, but yes. Also, it'd be nice if I could just, not show the date if it's not there, but I think that's a theme problem I have to go fix. Yeah, no, I got you. All right, so what we have to do is move event.html to list.html by list.html. I don't know where I got all this shit from. Right? Oh, this is supposed to do the bubble. This is the bubble that's supposed to do the title. Right? So then we put in any content that's in the page. And then if did I close the page? Oh no, it's over on 4. Oh, okay. Then if equal events else okay, this is the event list. We don't have the events in here yet. That's fine. Then we put this in. But our, oh, hey, okay. We still have to figure out what the fuck's wrong with this, right? But and then we have to update this page to do some more stuff. But okay, that fixes that problem. Okay, so yeah, I think that's what happened. I need to figure out where it needs to go, and that's gonna take some time, right? No, params of project. Track is still flapping away. Using value for command? Oh, because of this, yeah. Oh. I guess it's just title. Okay. I think my intent at some point too was to make the locations and sponsors and everything short codes, so they can be reused easier. But okay, that's fine. I probably don't need that anymore either, right? Yep. I feel like having the location here is preferred though, but it's a later thing. Right, okay, so cool. Events, October 21st, 2023. So I don't think we had anything. Well, the live site can tell us, right? Single container markdown. Oh, I'm still in the page header, apparently, right? That appears to be the problem. Oh no, I'm in container. What the fuck? Then there's page header. Alright, this happens outside of container. Um, do I need it? So this put everything into a main section. Yeah, that's. Where's this go? Resources? No. Oh no, this goes into the Go stuff. Or where does this go? Package? Mod? GitHub? No. The fuck is the name of this again? WJH. Oh, I said takeoff, not liftoff. Where does this go, man? I don't understand, but I don't care. Like, we're just gonna go over here. Oh. Oh, no, the V3's the problem. Layouts. Why can't they just home? Yeah, so like I started copying this whole thing. And apparently it doesn't like images. This is what it looks like. Right? But that's still not showing me, like, here. The div for that. We got main div for container. No. Yeah, div container. And then a section for page header. And then the container closes after the page header. And then we get generic single container markdown. Which is what we'd expect for the single page. Right, so if we go back, we look at single. Yeah. So it's got to be something in. I mean, I'm guessing it's single container that's doing the image thing. Where the hell's the CS? Oh, maybe? Other assets? Max width 900 pixels. That is most likely what's doing it. You're saying add the single container? Nope. And now we're indented in. Web development, it's fucking great. That's dumb. That's real dumb, but alright, whatever, I'll take it. just add class markdown and voila. But that makes sense too, right? Alright, so there's a whole bunch of content that needs to be worked out and stuff, but and the actual event page here needs to be, well, okay, so I think we can close this and this. Yeah. Whatever that markdown class is, that's magic. So let's do this. Probably. No, I don't want to overdo. This isn't showing the summary for us, which is... Oh, no, yeah, it is. Right, because this has the summary. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Then we click here. Summary hack until 24. So what I want to do for the singles was, like... What I was thinking of for the singles is the users could then, or whatever, whoever's adding this, instead of adding a separate title, right? Right, then they wouldn't have to do this to get that. Right, and like we could, since we already have the author and all that, we should fill this out for them. And I guess, fine, we'll just fucking do it this way. It's dumb, but whatever. We're gonna grab the default single template from this layout, right? And then we'll just tweak it to how we want it. Oh. Well, shit. Oh, they don't put a summary in here. Okay. Whatever, this is fine. Right, so we're gonna put this in here. Okay, this still looks the same. I'll make this dot project, right? Oh, dot params, dot project. Okay, then page header description. Shit, what was the element? Alright, just a P. I was like, oh crap, I got the class, but not the element. Oh, that's not what we wanted. Why is my clipboard fucked? There it is. Okay. Cool. That looks alright, right? So now you get their project title, you get their name, and then you get their write-up. Okay. So I think this is done. There's a little bit more work to do. I don't know if we want to do it here, but maybe. And that's to get the documentation together, how to create a thing, all that stuff, blah 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 blah, right? And go from there. Actually, what happens if you do? Content. Oh, okay, that works too. We should probably sort these somehow. Also, when does this domain expire? When do I have to renew it? October, I know, but did I do 1 year or 2 year? I did 2 years. Okay. Oh, I was like, huh? Oh, I bought it on the 16th, the week before, 5 days before. Okay. All right, so that appears to work. The real question is should sponsors go before or after projects, right? Oh, and we should probably put an anchor on projects. Is there anything magic for the anchors? I don't think so. Nope. There's always fucking something here. This isn't in Markdown. Okay, yep. Nope. Why won't you give me the stupid link? Because I'm in another section, that's the problem. This is supposed to not be here is the problem. No? What the fuck? What is going on? No, okay, it's definitely in a section that has a class of Markdown. Oh, son of a bitch. This is why I don't do web dev. Alright, no, this is fine. The problem is there's an actual link here after it. Right? But like this shouldn't be here by like this. Something's generating this, and I don't know why. Oh, because I have to put the link in, and then it's doing the SVG. Yeah. So there's apparently white space in there. Okay, so I just need to say This is still in the H1 yet, so I just need to say ahref equals hash projects. Yeah. Oh no. What the fuck, man? So it says white space. Do you think that's an actual white space or an actual space or a NBSP? Come on, man. Or no, they've got to actually have the SVG in here. That can't actually be in the fucking layout. This has got to be a CSS selector, right? Like, yep. So this is in the single page template, right? No, like. How do I make it do this? This is what you just linked me to? Yeah, how do I do this? How do I... You call markdown renderer from layout. Like, okay, cool. These are the renderers. How do I call it from a layout? That's worth a shot. Hey, that is gross, but I'll take it. Okay. Fucking hell. Okay, so minus some cleanup. I think we're done? Question mark? We need to figure this out. And yes, I've been trying to throw jokes and stuff everywhere in here because, yep. Also, how do I fix this copyright? Hugo set copyright, because it should be 2023 to now. Is it just a site variable? Yeah, I just want the configuration, man. thought that was a search for a second. Yeah, what are the values? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Ah, well, whatever. Stream titles are like the thing about the stream titles is they don't change for the VOD anyway, right? Like it's not like you get halfway through and then it changes. And we were doing Pidgin stuff. We were doing op stuff. I guess it wasn't Alpha 1 stuff, but whatever. Where the hell? Mm-hmm. Where is the list of the settings? Okay. Just, yep. All right. So just straight up copyright. I think I custom modified the footer because I had to put the original people that did all this. Partials, footer. So this is just shit. What was it? Site.copyright. Oh. Oh. Can't format it. Okay. Oh, okay. We didn't put a dash there yet, or whatever. Didn't put a space there. It looks a little weird. Okay. Oh. All right, so there's a whole bunch more cleanup to do, but this works, right? That's the important part. But let's clean up the garbage that we left here before we commit it, and then go from there. But first, we're going to get add config Alt Hugo Toml, get add layouts partials footer, get check in. This is easier than trying to unstage something because I never get that fucking right. Okay. Update the copyright in the footer. Okay. Oh, it's a rename. Okay. God, this thing's still flapping. Under gen. I'm pretty sure we don't want that. Ignore generated images. RM content event 2023-10 merg. Not sure what the fuck I was doing there previously, but okay. Okay, cool. So list needs a. I thought it needs some cleanup. Yeah. I don't think we care about by title, but how can you sort? You go sort pages. Oh, wait, let's. There's nothing about by title, which I just kind of grabbed from something else. Change sorter, use any of the page's sorting methods, for example, by title. Okay, so what else do we have? By date, by expiry date, by language, by last mod, by language. We're just going to do by date. Not sure I necessarily like this setup, but it works for now. And the best part is, since this is a developer hackathon thing, people can submit pull requests. Sure, you can ask. Not necessarily going to be able to give you an answer, but if this is a question about like your homework, I'm not going to answer it. So what do you mean by a code question? If it's find the bug in my code, I'd rather not. Get and get check-in. Get the events and projects stuff all working finally. Yay! A function that returns some, and I don't know how. Do I call it back to the main to do if what? Like you say a variable equals function name, and you pass in parameters. Didn't deploy it. I like this is something you need to learn, and I'm not sure that I'm like me telling you how to do it isn't you learning. Like calling functions and getting the return values is a basic programming thing you need to know to be a programmer. Like whatever book or tutorial or lesson or whatever you're following has told you how to do this. Thanks. Succeeded a minute ago. Okay, cool. This is done. Okay. We're gonna close this for now. The hard part's done. We'll fix the rest later. Okay. And now I have everything. Oh. Alright, what's the problem? Events and Not sure why I still had that. I don't know where we're gonna put that. Ugh. That's okay. Alright, yeah. This looks all messed up because I have different layouts that are fucked up for this. Yep. Um, how the fuck am I? That's the problem. Okay. Yeah. You can tell some stuff had to get merged here. And it didn't. Okay. Also, we're zoomed at 150 here. This is why this looks weird. Yeah, so we need more here, but whatever. Good add, readme. Okay. Come on. Oh, it hasn't deployed yet. Okay. Okay. It's finally off my to-do list. I want- Day since October 21st, 2023. 104 days. Only took me 104 days. That's it. Okay. I think we're gonna do the same thing with the timeline. We're just gonna spit you over to track, or to U track, which means I'm gonna restart my crawl, but that should make this much easier. Developer.pym track by manifest. Where are you to U track? Timeline to U track. This is, yeah, anything that matches timeline. Like, I shouldn't have broken this immediately, but yeah. It's flapping again. I think it is. Yeah, we're up to 289 megs and 5,877 files. Start crawling again, and this time anything under timeline doesn't work. Oh, good times. Oh, Chrissy did get back on. Oh, Dennis is on too. I misread Dennis's stream title was last night nothing. Wait, what? Like, maybe? But like the problem with the crawl is the database. The database is the bottleneck. Like, it's crawling pretty fast, all things considered. Right? Like, it's just going to the next thing, but it's when we're getting stuff from the backtrace, which the wiki pages are all getting pulled out of the database. That's the problem. So, like, unless you can make the database run faster, which we've tried. Oh, Lord, how we've tried. Like I said, QLogic, or not QLogic, Flumbort tried to build partitioning in to add additional caching and shit, and just nothing worked. Nothing made it better. And then, recently I was like, oh, we should just make this static. Just crawl it and save it. And then the database problems go away. So, but yeah. But we'll still end up with all the revisions of all the pages and all that. But it's just the big hitters for like the issues and stuff like that. The ones that really crush the database, those won't be here. Now, that's fine because you know UTrack handles that shit just fine. Oh no! I just got spammed with 503s and 502s. Oh, now it's back up though. Okay, hold on. Let's look at this again. Let's not remove it necessarily. So, page adjust extension, execute robots off, user agent. Oh, somebody said Mozilla 5, but whatever, this doesn't really matter. The site's too old to fucking care. Max redirect 0, random weight, convert lengths. We need retries, right? Morning, Ivano. How you doing? If you enable retrying the transfer, then the maximum time counters reset each time transfers. Retry on any error. This option is used together with retry. This option is the sledgehammer of retrying. Do not use this option by default. For example, your controllers. Blah blah blah. Oh, doing all right. I've been on a goal lately of getting little things off my to-do list, and we just finished something that I was supposed to have done 100 some odd days ago. Well, it's not done, but we got the problem solved. I have more cleanup stuff I have to do, but yeah. The transient error is returned when curl tries. Am I in curl? I'm in curl. I need wget. Alright, what was the last one? wget has been designed for robustness over slow or unstable connections. If a download fails due to a networking problem, we'll keep retrying until the whole file has been retrieved. If the server supports re-getting, it will instruct the server to continue the download. Alright, so did this... Yeah, so it went through a bunch of those. Did it re-queue them? No, like it looks like it just moved on to the next one, right? But yeah, so we're also trying to fix the crawl for developer.pidgin.im so that can be done. One of the other things we did tonight is HGKeeper will now tell Team City when a code change has come in. So now Team City doesn't have to destroy HGKeeper on querying it for code changes. That's a good one. How's it going, Wrapped? Welcome, welcome. For the number of tries to number, specify 0 or INF for infinite retrying. The default is to retry 20 times, with the exception of fatal errors like connection refused or not found. 4 or 4, which are not retried. Okay, so I think we want to set tries equals inf. Anything else we want? Oh, I wanted to check for like if a file is downloaded more than once in the same directory, wget's behavior depends on a few options, including NC. In certain cases, the local file will be clobbered or overwritten upon repeated download. In other cases, it will be preserved. When running without NNCRP, downloading the same file in the same directory will result in the original copy of the file being preserved and the second copy being named file 1. That file is downloaded yet again, the third copy will be blah blah. This behavior with N and D, even with RP are in effect. When NC is specified, the behavior is suppressed, and wget will refuse to download newer copies of file, therefore no clobber. It's actually a misnomer in this mode. It's not clobbering that's prevented. as a numeric suffixes were already preventing clobbering, but rather multiple versions. Read only a file. I just wanted to download a fresh copy if it's there. Oh, I need 502 and 503, but consider giving the HTTP response codes as non-fatal transient errors. Supply a command separate list or 3-digit HTTP response code as argument. Use work around special circumstances where retries are required. The server responds with an error code, normally not retried by WGET. Such errors might be 503 and 429 to minute requests. Retries enabled by this option are performed subject to normal retry timing and retry count limitations of WGET. Using this option is intended to support special use cases only and is generally not recommended, as it can force retries even in cases where the server is actually trying to decrease its load. Please use wisely and blah blah blah. Alright, I think we want both. Because I think tries is 0 by default. Oh, no, the default is 20. Okay, so that's fine. So we get rid of tries. And then we want to say dash dash retry on HTTP error equals 502. I'm a 503. Right, though, I gotta quit using this terminal. Before we got the 503s, we got a 502 in here. Yeah. Like it was spinning up a new one, and then we were still getting routed to the old one or something. All sorts of stuff, Dan. But good morning. How you doing? We did some very minor work on Pidgin itself, and everything else has been cleaning up old shit on my to-do list. We did announce the state of the bird for next Thursday. Thing on my to-do list that needed to get done. We now set up HG Keeper to tell Team City when new commits are made so that Team City can stop bugging HG Keeper for new commits all the time. We fixed up a website, a Hugo website I was building for a local hackathon that I help run. And now we're trying to finish up the archiving of developer.pidgin.im so that we can just make it a static site served by Nginx or some shit, and we can tear down Apache with track and Postgres database that's back there. Looks like watching on YouTube and using Purple Spasm gives you less delay than doing all Twitch. Nice. Whatever it takes. Well, the benefit of YouTube, and so like, I don't typically most of my streams, even when they're going to YouTube, nobody watches the entire stream, right? Which is fine, whatever, it's not a big deal. But like the number, like there are parts where there are generally good parts where it's at 0 the entire time. So I'm like, should I just stop going to YouTube? But then like transcoding isn't available on Twitch all the time. And then, yeah, so like right now I have transcoding on Twitch. But like when transcoding's not available on Twitch, transcoding's available on YouTube. So if people are having problems, they can jump to the YouTube stream, right? So it's just like, like, I don't know which way to go. Alright, what was all this NC17? So, I don't know. Right? Continue getting a partially downloaded file. This is useful when you want to finish up a download started by previous instance wget or by another program. There's a file name in the current directory. Wget will assume that it is the first portion of the remote file. Well, yeah, like, I just want you to fucking check the cache and update a file. Right? No if modified since. Do not send if modified since header in end mode. Send preliminary header request instead. What is fucking end mode? Oh. Yeah, so what? Turn on timestamping. Fucking great. What does that mean? Future right to not list making the global recursion timestamping operation fail. Yes, it is good to have choices. Turns on options suitable for mirroring. This option turns on recursion and timestamping. Sends infinite recursion depth and keeps FTP directory listings. It is currently equivalent to RNL INF no removal listing. I don't know what the fuck timestamping does. It's a dirty manual. One of the most important aspects of mirroring information from the internet is updating your archive. Downloading the whole archive again and again just replacing a few change files is expensive, both in terms of wasting bandwidth and money, and the time to go through the update. This is why all the mirroring tools offer the option for incremental updating. Yeah, that's what I want here. Such an updating mechanism means that the remote server is scanned in search of new files. Only those new files will be downloaded in place of the old ones. A file is considered new if one of two conditions. Meta file, that name does not already exist. File name does exist, but the remote file is modified. Yes, this is good. To implement this, program needs to be aware of the time last modified of both local and remote files, as well as information on the timestamp of a file. The timestamping in where is turned on using timestamping option or through timestamping equals undirected and blah. So there's an option for each file it intends to download. wget will check whether a local file is okay. Great. This is this. We want this. This is good for us. Okay. I see a 400 in there. We got a forbidden. Oh, to search. Good. Yep, that's fine. Okay. Graphical VoIP SIP RTB client for Linux a decade ago. There was Kiga. I don't know if there's something that's being developed today. Well, we're planning on doing SIP and Pidgin 3, but not there yet. Linphone's still around, isn't it? I think it is. Do whatever it takes your SSH into your private machine and chatting up Finch because you don't want to set it up in your work machine. So, I know you're playing around with Quail, so you know what it takes to build a Pidgin UI, or a purple UI. Last modified header missing. Fucking thanks, track. So none of the timestamps work. So at the State of the Bird, I'm going to announce that Finch is being pulled out of our code base. And that's one of the things I need to do before the State of the Bird. Because that's just how we're going to solve that one. But we'll use HTConvert to pull it all out. And we'll make the repo all nice and happy. You know, is it often enough for that? Yeah. You could use Broadway. That's an option too. Like, Finch would be great if, like, somebody else was developing it. That's not me. Right? Like, too many things on my plate. And Finch is just not something I use often enough. I'll try Linfo? Cool. I thought Akiga was still around too. At least it was. Well, I suppose that was 10 years ago. So, last time I used it. Oh, right, you're using Pidgin 2. Or you're using Finch 2. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Whatever. Sorry, I'm handling too many things at once. Alright, I want to see this get a 503 or something. I want to see it retry and do it right. But I also don't care. 3.9 megs. There shouldn't be... Oh, fuck. Should we turn off roadmap too? We probably should. Because roadmaps are also hitting the ticket base, the ticket database. All right, well, that's running. There was something else I noticed yesterday I wanted to look at too. So we have some silly stuff here. Did this guy respond? No. So we copied this because this is the way it wasn't tracked, and I don't necessarily like it. But so in the subsystems, we have stuff like I thought it was subsystems. Maybe a scheduled version? Nope. We cleaned those up. Affected version? Where the fuck is it? State. What the hell? Type? There's a thing in here that's like patches needing approval or something. Hold on. Was it this one? Yeah, so there's a scheduled version for patches needing review. I just created a patch tag, which is way better. Right, so scheduled version patches needing review. $80 issues. Do we want to go and deal with any of these though? Is it scheduled? Oh, thank you. Right, so there, right. So just to give you an idea of what I'm saying. Right, so we can go to issues. What we can do is we can search. We can say tags. Patch. Do these? No, it's matching patch and the thing. This isn't tagged. Is this right? Oh, yeah, I've got to do. No, tag. Patch. Right. Like, there you go. So that's just much easier to deal with. Now the question is, do we care about the legacy stuff? How many of these are there? 41. Did that do it? Oh yeah, that did it. Yeah, okay. It's just taking a minute to come in. the issues channel on Discord just got spammed to shit. Now the problem is, like, trying to fix this the other way is not the best idea. Like, some of them are still open, so they don't have a scheduled version, blah blah blah, right? So patches needing review, we'll just go do the same thing there. This is going to be another 80. I was hoping there was a way to do the notify thing, or to tell it not to notify, but that didn't happen. So, oh wait, other people can see the patch, or can see the thing, right? Can see that it says patch. No. Fuck. All right, hold on. So this is dumb, but the way you fix this is you come over here and you find it. Where is it? Can view all users can use. We need just like a developers, but we'll say all users can use it. Owner. Whatever. IMF, sure. Okay. Now we can come over here and do issue. I always forget to do that. I thought I checked it, and apparently I didn't. Right. Yeah, so now I can see the tag. Right. So now I should be able to say tag :patch, and I should get a million hits. Yeah, good. Okay. Alright. Patches needing review. Alright, so we're going to go here. We're going to turn on that patch again. And Discord's going to go nutso on me. Yep. Okay, cool. I think we're getting okay here. $59 megs already. But yeah, so the 11 gigs when I ran that, it took like 2 weeks, maybe more, to crawl the whole thing. But now we're a lot more resilient and stuff, and I'm hoping this is going to be okay. Otherwise, okay. So what was the other patches? Oh, it was patches welcome. Yeah, let's see. How many do we have that are patches welcome? Wait, like, compare, like, track is dying by web crawlers, and utrack, I'm just, like, spamming everything, and it's a little slow. Right? Oh, there might have been more pages on the other stuff. Okay, utrack's being slower than normal because I just had it update like 150 issues. But, you know, whatever. It's still responding. It hasn't died yet. Redirect, track, timeline links as well. To utrack as well. Yep. Boom, look at that. Whee! keep stuff's okay. Alright, that's fine. Alright, so we're not going to put the patch tag on these because these don't have patches. We should make a separate tag for this, though. Do we want to make it patches welcome? Like, that should be okay, right? But, hold on. We've got to go and do this first. Or maybe we're only... I don't know how many I'm showing per page. Am I showing 100 per page? I don't know. Come on. Like, it looks like... Oh, no. Okay, yeah, that is a bottom item. Okay, yeah, so this didn't get paginated. Oh. Okay, yep. Okay. So patches, welcome. Although, yeah, I suppose. Right, so anything that has one of these patches things, we should just, delete that scheduled version, set it to none, right? That should be the appropriate solution there. Right, so, okay, so let's go and grab all these. Select all 132 issues. We're going to create a new tag. Patches, welcome. Tag color. Sure. Owner is me, and I am Freedom. Okay, apparently I can't select that here. Can view all users. Developers. I'm supposed to like shift click or something. ADM team. Nope. Okay. Is it control click? There'll be developers on around here anymore. Maybe they'll come back. I don't know. I'm a board member. Control click. There you go. Live GTK team. Okay, cool. Can edit owner, and we'll make IMF board. Just so there's somebody that's not me. Descriptions, none. Okay. Yeah, good. See, without sending update note, yes. Fly without notice. Thank you. And it's still noticed. Fuck. Yeah, these are, little things that have been sitting around for a long time where it's like, all right, let's get them done. Okay. Notifications will not be sent. Alright. But now what we want to do is we're going to set scheduled version unscheduled. I'm okay with that. And it's still going to the fucking Discord notification. I'm surprised we're not getting rate. Well, maybe we are getting rate limited on that thing. I don't know. We'll find out. Do, 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 do. So many old issues. Oh, Q-Logic, weird question for you. Ivanhoe 2, if you're still here. Do either of you have a status notification tray icon area thing? Moved, you have a tray. What DM are you in? On Windows, maybe down Fedora? Okay. So implementing the tray, you're on KDE. Okay, so KDE is a status notifier item thing. Windows is going to be a butt. Do we still have GTK socket? I don't know that we do. Yeah, they killed that. I don't... Oh, we would just use the normal Windows API to do it. Okay. So what I'm imagining here is we're going to build these in separate plugins similar to the credential providers. Not obviously not the same, right? But they won't have a manager or anything, but they'll be there, and that they'll have the basic stuff to use, right? So like they can grab the application menu from Pidgin, which is what we're very slowly getting to, right? And then that can be their context menu, all that shit. And, you know, by default, it'll just grab whatever the normal double click will just pop up the default display window, right? All that stuff should be fine. That's something I was thinking about that we need to get done at some point. And we can add a G application hold, I think it is. Yeah. So like when the status icon is, you know, visible and available and whatever, it calls G application hold on the Pidgin application. If it goes away, the plugin gets unloaded, whatever, it gets rid of that hold, and that hold will automatically keep the program running. Even if all the windows die. So it's fine. How's it going, Addy? Welcome, welcome. But yeah, so I was just trying to figure out which way to go. And I know GNOME has... I thought there's a status notifier item plugin for GNOME, but I wasn't sure if anybody's using it. I have the old school one. Actually, it's up here now. It's on the monitor to the top, even though this is my primary, but I don't know, it goes where the fuck it wants. So I don't know, but yeah, I was just thinking that's something we need to get to at some point. I know there's a million things before it, but that's something that's relatively straightforward. I mean, the Windows one's gonna suck. GTK status notifier item. Standalone. That's in Haskell. Oh, this is the tray to have it work in GTK. Okay. Oh, yeah. So, anyways, all right. These are now unscheduled patches. What was the needing improvement? We can make a Qt plugin. Their Q system trackout supports Windows. Uh I don't want to pull in Qt on Windows, right? The Windows build is supposed to build with MSVC, hopefully, and that would mean we would have to build Qt on Windows, and that does not sound like something we want to do. But good idea, good idea. All right, this should be it for the spamming, I think. I don't remember what else we have in there. The thing is, we copied, like, track used milestone. There was like milestones for issues, and those just ended up going into our scheduled versions, which is silly, but whatever, right? Like, if we need a milestone, we'll just add tags, right? Like, if we need a milestone outside, like, so like, say we have something that's going to happen over a couple releases, we'll use a tag to track it, or an epic, right? That would be the more appropriate way to do that. All right, so what else do we have here? Just in case. It shouldn't happen, but fields. Okay, good. So what else do we have in scheduled versions? Oh, God. I was going to go and try to delete some of these, but they're archived, which is why we're not seeing them. I guess we can look at plugin suggested real quick. Anything good in here? Scheduled status changes. I like this idea. Oh. No, this is old as shit. 16 years ago. Change status from available to invisible, then change back at preset time in the morning. It's still relevant 8 months ago. Yep. Okay. Next. I really don't want to go through each one at a time. Let's open. On Muck, Second Life, and other, the colon is used to emote. It would be greatly appreciated if that could be added to Pidgin as a synonym for using /me to emote. Huh. Does anybody know how this works? You just do like a colon before your message, and then it emotes it. So actually, no. Yeah, actually, this is fine. Because in Purple 3, message has an action property, right? So an incoming message, the protocol would say, "Oh, hey, it starts the colon, dink. It's an action, you know, set the flag. UI, do your thing, and then the UI might get a little tricky, but we could, you know, add a command or something. I don't know. But either way, the protocol get the message coming in, starts the colon, action flag, right? That's part of the reason why it's a flag, just to make shit like this easier to deal with. Built-in update system. God, what is this? It would be nice if Pidgin could mimic Adium's built-in update system. That does not require that you should open a browser and download and then manually install the update. All should be done automatically within Pidgin. Yeah, that'd be awesome, but yeah. Yeah, this is... Yeah, thanks. This, I don't know that a plugin's the best place for that, but yeah. Gravatar's option, that's an interesting idea. Somebody asked for Kick back in 2016, damn. Maybe earlier. It was updated 2016. November 2010. Jesus. Kick uses XMPP. Some strange non-standard stuff in place that will prevent random... Okay. Is this stream safe? Is it still alive? Apparently goes to some mercantile bank now. What does the Wayback Machine know about it? It goes back to 2012. Let's see. Like, Kick is generally used for, as I understand it, for adult activities. So, just gonna let this load all the way. It looks okay. This is just some person's website at some point in time. Okay. So, I've playing around with this site for a bit now, but I haven't been able to figure it out. A Kick Messenger is a glorified Jabber service. I discovered this while backing up my Kick database off Android. Because of this, you should be able to connect to Kick from your desktop or any Jabber client. Really? Kick on BlackBerry again, anyone? So, here's what I discovered. Maybe some... Kick uses a modified username. For example, mine is that. That's not a big deal. The Kick Jabber server is whatever, running on default ports. Connection made, but it always returns 401 unauthorized. Using PSI to connect, the server gets results in unrecognized device. Before it hangs and kicks you out. Okay, well, there's not much here. So all that for nothing. What are you doing? You're not going to get any treats because it's almost bedtime. It's almost bedtime. It's almost bedtime. It's like, what are you doing, Dad? All right. Do we really want to troll around in here more? I don't know. D&D when you... That's a good idea. Yeah, I already said that as much. Yeah. This data is based on Google Calendar. Text auto completion. Gotta stop hitting the keyboard, man. Show own nicks, sub nicks, and pictures. What do they say about this? User wants to copy the account name, screen, and whatever the views. Clipboard. The user buddy is assigned an alias to multiple contacts under the alias. Everyone on account under the alias. Current method. Yep. Okay. Maybe. That's more. It's better for like a developer plugin or something though. Like if you turn on developer mode in Discord, you'll get an option to copy IDs of things, and that's kind of along the same lines. Password protector lock a buddy group. Interesting in the ability to lock specific buddies or just entire groups, so that it's possible to view buddies and receive messages. But sending messages to locked buddies groups requires some extra verification. Simple password. Think of it as a drunk IMing protection, stalker friendly. Just a simple way to leave your buddy list up and protect people from sending messages as you while you aren't there. That's There's some interesting thoughts there, but I don't know. Microblogging over XMPP, is this still a thing? First, I'm using PEP 163 in this pub sub. Great if Pidgin would support this. The UI could be similar to chat UI, present messages like a chat history and write own messages using the ordinary chat text box. Any image like would be done using the send file UI. No. Whew. Oh, this is maybe up to date. It looks really old. But clearly I'm just kind of trolling stuff. I'm not really motivated to write code at the moment, so it's just like, yeah, let's just go through this stuff. So there's this magic link for somebody keeps track of all the clients that connect to XMPP and stuff like that, and then they there's a list of all the they export the zaps that they support and blah 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 blah, right? So we're looking for 163. So personal eventing protocol is implemented by 29 clients. Wait for send updates or events to other users who are typically contacts in the user's roster. An event can be anything that the user wants to make known to other people, such as those described in their geolocation. Oh, so this is how they're doing music and shit. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason why we couldn't just create like a channel for these, right, in XMPP. Service associates the virtual pub-sub service with the account. Greatly simplifies the task of discovering the account owner's personal pub-sub nodes. So we'd have to look at this a little bit more, but yeah. But okay, so that's used a lot more than I thought it would be. But yeah. Alright, oh, cool. wget keeps reusing the connection somehow. Oh, because it's doing HTTP keep alive, or 1.1 keep alive. Nice. So we're at 111 megs downloaded from the site. Sweet. All right, that said, I'm clearly not getting anything done here. My neck's starting to hurt, so I think it's time to go. Yeah. We're gonna go raid Chrissy Codes. So be sure to spam that Bubbles redemption, channel point redemption she has when we get there. But thank you for coming by tonight. I don't know if I'll be on this weekend or not. Either way, you can hit the notification thing here to find out when I'm going to be on next, or you can find my social media links over here as well. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live. And you can also join us on the official and official Pidgin Discord, among many other places. But, you know, come by, hang out, whatever. But yeah, so until next time, adios.